Hey there, folks. Sorry for the unplanned delay. But on the plus side, I am much more rested than I would normally be. And, uh, stream is still happening. Stream is still happening. Let's check in with our kitties. We have Ember top center, taking her traditional stream is happening position. Sammy is over there by the bed, or on the bed. Having repositioned stuff a little, I think we've got a good angle there for once. We can see pretty much the entirety of pillow or blanket sleepers. We have Sky over here on the table. You noticed. Then in lower left, you can see Sherbet. Hey there, AJ. Welcome. We're just getting started. We're going to be trying Your Turn to Die, Death Game by Majority. It is currently an early access title. It's being released in chapters or similar. We'll be giving it a go based on the menu structure and the text boxes that I've seen in some of the menu options. This is definitely an RPG Maker title, but from what I've seen of it, there's a heavy customization that's gone into it so far. And ideally, we're going to see some quality work as a result. RPG Maker is one of those definite potential engines, and you can spot it when it's in use most of the time. So it's easy to crank out something a little lazy, but you can also crank out something good. Oh, there's Mason. He's bottom center. So for at least a little bit, we did have all 5 on camera. Let's see how long camera 1 behaves. Let's switch on over here. Menu theme is a bit of it's pretty catchy. Hope the rest of the music holds up. So hopefully we won't have to adjust the sound too much. I tried to tweak things heading into it, but there is a 5-level scale to how loud the sounds are. Hello, Sherbet. Hello. Pay attention to me at least briefly. I am passing through. Scratch my back. How you doing today, AJ? Hey there, MB. Sorry to start late. I saw that you were in chat on time. Unlike some of me. At least all of me. But just getting started, was just commenting on it. You had thought that it might be an RPG Maker title. It is absolutely an RPG Maker title. It has the hallmarks that are akin to the windowed pop-up that says what resolution and graphics quality do you want to start at for identifying a Unity title. So, based on what I saw, it is a multi-ending narrative, and what you've just said implies that it's a branching narrative. Now, I don't mind that concept, but what you have described is one of the most obnoxious visual novel mechanics that exists. And that's that I I don't know if it's actually what you're describing. Maybe you're thinking of a slightly different thing when you say use all the save slots. Um, but it's a common thing in visual novels to save the game at every single choice that you might be able to make, and thus creating a sort of a tree of options within your save files. I have encountered at least one game, and there are a couple that I've got that imply that they're going to be similar to what I'm thinking of, what I'm about to say, and that's that in game there is a jump around the tree option. So every time a major choice happens, a branch will appear on that tree, and you can jump back to that major choice. Um, it ends up being the same thing, is that you return to choices and major events to try different things, but the game provides a mechanic for it. Um, the best example, and you can find it in my past streams, subtle plug, is called Beacon Pines. Hey there, Sighty. Beacon Pines is excellent. It's not super long, but the core gimmick is that major choices are insert a word. It's kind of a Mad Libs thing where you have a basket of words that you are able to use in a particular spot, and that word kind of completes the sentence or action. And each word can branch into a different part of the story. Some of the branches are very brief and just end immediately or something like that, but the story unfolds and you can jump back to those moments where you make the choice. And it is presented as a literal tree in this case. Uh, I love that sort of mechanic. I like this sort of pseudo time travel vibe to it. Um, so I don't dislike branching narratives at all. I just prefer if the game has a built-in mechanism for dealing with the "I want to see all the endings" thing. Uh, but they're also dealing with possible limitations that they face with the RPG Maker engine. Requires a lot more scripting. I think last I saw, I know you could do Ruby and like JavaScript kind of stuff. Um, I don't know. One of the newer versions had some more robust options. In any event, let's see. Hey, hiya. Just a random question, but do you know what a majority vote is? Yes. Oh, the presence of a whole lot of save slots is an RPG Maker thing as well. Um, Again, I don't know what else they've done with it based on some of the screens I've seen. They have a lot of custom stuff, but main menu, options menu, um, the save game menu, all of them have a basic form that you can edit, but you don't always need to. But save games in particular are there. RPG Maker has some built in mechanics for it. Uh, to some extent, that's why it's unlikely that you would see a branching tool in an RPG Maker game. Um, is that the save slots record flags. Like you have a bank of variables in the game, and those variables will get toggled as you move along, in order to do things like advance the story. Like we're on chapter 3 and I've done this thing in chapter 3 kind of stuff. Uh, you would need a system for keeping the newest, like keeping all of the states that were possible in it. This is not like necessarily even like super hard, but you would need to build a system for it to go in and say, if I'm starting at this choice, um, I have to set the variables to get me to exactly that choice and put the character in that position. So, like this opening sequence, you would have to have flags to make sure it didn't happen when you loaded up the branch. Kind of basic programming, but also you'd need to engineer it specific to how you implemented the game. And you'd even need to write the game's flow to accommodate it. Anywho, how you doing today, Saiti? No need to get mad. It's helpful to start conversations with an easy question. No, it makes everybody think you're a surveyor, like you're about to give us some sort of questionnaire out of nowhere and you know try to try to get demographic information without our permission. It's like somebody's over there. Huh. Trying to think. Ah, okay. Fantasy Star 2. That's what that little grid field reminds me of. Battle scenes from Fantasy Star 2. Family Feud was always one of those titles, MB, that made me wonder how they get the answers. Because they say, like, we asked 100 people, where did you go and how did you ask them? Because some of the answers make sense. A lot of them do. But every now and then you have that one that's way out there. So they call the list. They go through and chop up the list. But um, at that point, is it really we asked 100 or is it we managed to ask 1,000 and we called out the 900 crazy people? Because that's different. That's a very different concept. I love majority votes. They represent the way democracy should be, following the will of the people. It's a method that minimizes conflict. I hate majority votes. They're just a way to silence the minority. It only makes more darkness build in the shadows. Third guy shows up. Great. We can help you, Mr. Red. All we've got to do is just get rid of voting entirely. I'll definitely represent your interests. Sounds like they're having some tedious argument. Incidentally, whose opinion do you support, Mr. Blues or Miss Reds? Oh, I'm kind of reminded of those scenarios where people will see that, like, oh, I want democracy. I want this level of, I want this much, that much of government. And you'll have that person that's like, we should need a government. We can all handle that ourselves. What we'll have is a barter system. And then each person will control and own their own land. If they have the resources to protect their resources, then they get to own them. And then they're responsible for, helping or not helping the people that are within their area. And those people can, provide goods and services in exchange for that security. And look at them, it's like you're describing feudalism. You know, wealthy, highly placed individuals with their own packs of guards, making sure that everybody under them is definitely safe and secure, and incidentally, giving them all the labor and goods that they want. It's like people looked at movies like Mad Max and the like and said, but the creepy bandit guys wearing the hockey gear and the straps have a good point. Oh, she died. Yep, yep. Tends to be a shades of gray kind of thing. But good for you. Your opinion had more supporters. And thus you are not dead. I mean, this kind of voting system where there is a life or death risk to being the one that wins the debate would definitely change the face of our political system. I've always said you could get some fresh new ideas if all House debates um, involved a Thunderdome. Two bills enter, one bill leaves. You get that idiocracy style Coliseum battle. The end, the majority is absolute. That's just the way it goes in society. What's with that look? If you'd known the other person would die, you wouldn't have voted? Come on, that won't get you anywhere, okay? It's what the game is all about. You don't look pleased, huh? All right, if you insist, let's hold a vote. Your opinion versus mine. Okay, then, let's go. Very flawed looking hands there. The implication that we're, like, walking in the dark. I have to say, the sound work and the visuals are certainly quality so far. I did really like the main menu music so far. A weird dream. My jaw is sore as I was sleeping with my head on my desk. This late already? I have to go home. Better hurry. Almost had that scrambly, like Final Fantasy fleeing combat music or sound. Hello, Sammy. It's gone. Wow, it's gone completely dark. Touch spots that look interesting to investigate. Control to skip text, right click to cancel, check the backlog, click things. The lights are on. Maybe it's the guard. Thanks for your tireless service. I'm sure you are compensated adequately for that. The campus pond. There's a rumor that if you look into it at midnight, your reflection will talk to you. Could be a great thing to a loner. Oh dear. Well, you get Narcissus and but in a really socially awkward way. Less that they're in love with their own reflection and consider everything else pointless, and more that their reflection is the only one that will have a conversation with them, but they're both really bad at it. Seeing the school like this, it feels completely different at night. The lights. I have to walk home when it's this dark? The front gate. Can't go home without going through it. But I don't want to leave yet. Oh, that's not spooky. I see you over there, wiggling. That was a neat effect. What you doing, Sarah? Well, aren't they whimsical? Perhaps they like dogs. Joe. Joe Tazuna, or rather Joe, my classmate at school. Sammy, chill. Wasn't trying to trim your nails. She's very touchy about that. She's starting to recognize when I'm getting the nail clipper out. Not a fan. Not a fan. Though happily she has moved on from the if I feel like you might be restraining me a little bit, I need to cut you into cubes stage of the relationship. My classmate at school. We often found ourselves together. Sky and Mason are generally down for anything. Like, oh, trimming my claws? Okay. Whatever. Ember will tolerate it, but only as you absolutely have to, as long as it absolutely has to go on. As soon as she gets the opportunity, she'll bolt. Sherbet has never given me the chance. He did not react as violently as Sammy did, but he still he still keeps enough distance that it's hard to even consider the possibility. Uh, you stuck around this late for clubs? I was gonna wither up from waiting. Does he have theme music? It seems that he does. There's something I want to tell you. It's gonna be another one of those games. Just the music is good. but the default loudness is quite loud. To get it to this level, I've had to reduce it to the minimum audible setting, without muting it, of course, and then reduce the sound by a further 20 decibels. Something to tell me? My thanks. It's a classic problem with a lot of games, as I've encountered, is that their default volume is fantastically too loud. And their minimum volume settings tend to be way too loud until you're just at the minimum setting, and then they only let you turn it off. Which is an odd decision. Questionable. Thanks for what, I wonder? Oh, you introduced us, right? Me and Ryoko. Right. She's such a good girl, I'm totally moved. Talking about a dog, huh? Cute, huh? Adorable. I saw her swallow a doner kebab whole today. She's a real glutton to boot. A whole doner kebab. Hello, Sherbet. Yeah, hello. Wait, you went on a date? Was on it till just a second ago. Came back to school so I could brag about it to you. Should have just gone home. I mean, the ability to engulf food is generally not something you expect to be one of the first traits that a person lauds. Like, not they have a healthy appetite or they really like this kind of food. It's, yeah, they were just able to sword swallow that whole thing. All right, bragging complete. Let's go home. Yep. This screen right here, this thing across the top, is an RPG Maker menu. And this file structure as well. Yeah. This person is confirmed as a student of this school. I mean, I get what they're going for with that last line, but it's weird not to just say student of such and such school, like, to indicate that this is a such a card, or type student, because one would think that the little thing in the upper left corner would imply that it's a student ID, and that this confirmation is just written on the card, like in text, printed. So what about it makes it like an actual confirmation, Yeah. Inventory screen as well. I don't see an equipment screen, but they do have the item screen. This is another hallmark that you see with a lot of RPG Maker titles, because I believe some of these screens are hard to fully get rid of. So even in some titles where you don't have a use an item mechanic of any kind, you'll sometimes see this in the menus. they definitely put some effort into the soundtrack so far. Thick. And then Ryoko and I finally. How long even is this story? You listening? We made huge progress. I only know really too much about the workings of the some of the early ones. I know some of the newer ones have some more capability, and if I ever get around to it, I would like to look. Now, if I were to fiddle with some of the engine that I've been working with, I might work more with Unity. Gives you some flexibility, but uh, it's always interesting to look at other things and see what capabilities they have and how they compare. The newer RPG makers were more interesting to me because you could more easily insert code into them as opposed to um, fixed scripting or like basic level scripting or some of the scripting engines. Well, if you really don't like programming, but you want to make games, things like RPG Maker are a good way to go. Um, since you don't have to do a lot of coding. There's like a little, but if you're looking at a relatively linear narrative experience, then RPG Maker is a solid choice. That's why you see a lot of these games made in it. And there are corresponding tools for a lot of different genres of game. Like there have been some for platformers, that kind of stuff. This guy's such a pain. Don't care. Drum roll, we held hands. Isn't that great? Well, he's not talking about an animal, and that makes the, swallowed a whole kebab a little more frightening. Maybe, maybe they're talking about something like chopstick sized. More of like a small meat skewer as opposed to something more substantial. I mean, it was mostly that I fell in a ditch and she was helping me out, but for looking like such a flirt, you're awfully shy. Like I had my first kiss, the lifeguard hauled me out of the pool and resuscitated me. What about me says flirt? I'm hurt, man. That seriously gets to me. Maybe I should go back to the crew cut I had in middle school. And now he started moping. A poster warning to watch out for strangers. Faint streetlight illuminates the area. I've rarely ever walked home at this hour. It feels really dark. What's up? Want to hold hands? You stay back, sir. Just kidding. Don't actually get mad at me. But real talk, wouldn't it help things if you got a boyfriend? Awkward silence. You can't sleep, right? Because of your stalker. This term is important. Is that why you always go home with me? Tell me, I just wanted to brag. Sorry, thanks. It's a bother. You bother me, sir. You are a nuisance. Uh, so it looks like they're setting up a like who is your friend kind of mechanic, because that's a range of options. That's your, we're not quite talking the Paragon system in crazy oppositional options. You know, the difference between one choice A being give them a candy bar and choice B being stomp their knee and kick them in the head. But it's still, I apologize. That's not how I meant it. And you irritate me. It's still a bit of a range. Nothing to apologize for, because I told you it's not like that. Didn't mean it like an apology. Let's mosey. Your parents will be worried if you're late. See, that was actually pretty good. Um, the way they had the conversation sprite front center like that, and then when he was removed, they have the character, the person in the scene. Oop. Joe, run! Huh? Gasping. We made it home. It's okay. Should be fine now that we're here. Joe, am spooked. I'm so scared. Am I going to? What if he kills me someday? Not gonna let that happen, okay? Joe, call on me anytime. I'll come with a boatload of freshmen. We've got goons. I mean, that's one way to deal with a potential stalker. Round up a posse and give him a stomping. That guy was staring, and it seemed like he was trying to talk to me. Well, your parents are waiting. Yup. Hey, Joe. Thank you. It's all good. See you tomorrow at school. I guess I shall go in. Hmm? The house lights aren't on? Ominous. I can see the living room through the window, but the lights aren't on. Usually that can be difficult. It depends on how strong the lights outside are. Since if the exterior lights are positioned poorly for it, then you can lose a lot of the light going in and then lose some of the light coming back out. Uh, it's why in the Ace Attorney game they made a point that the people on the roof were definitely able to see inside because there was a bright lantern inside, so it clearly, like, they could clearly see everything inside. The alternate would be if there had been no light in the cabin, even a light on the top wouldn't necessarily illuminate as well, both from a aperture situation, but that the glass of of it could diffuse more of the light or mess with more of the light, especially old timey glass. The cheaper the glass, the older the manufacturing method, the less clear that you might get. The house nameplate. Good old front door. Dorsey McGee, the family friend. Old reliable door. The door's unlocked. They are doing a decent job from a storytelling perspective so far. Um, oh man, it's like some of the really old school kind of exploration games. Uh, we're not talking like King's Quest style games, but things like Shadowgate and the like, where often you would have one of the hallmarks of that kind of series is a bank of buttons at the bottom that are things like move, use item, that kind of thing. And you would say move and then like click the door or similar. The oldest versions of them were are effectively they have a mud pattern, a multi-user dungeon kind of pattern. I don't know what the general term for that is, but you would be presented with either the image of the room or the description of the room, and then navigation was um, by typing in things like uh, "go door" or use doorknob. And if that particular like keyword target phrase was coded into that room, then it would work and they would do something. Why aren't the lights on? Mom, Dad, are you home? It's the bathroom and the living room. Normally, Mom would be in here watching TV and waiting for me. Back there is the door to my parents' room. There's our, horizontally aligned floor plan. Everything looks fine so far, except for the lights. The plant's fallen over. Something weird. Something's weird about the house. You've made that kind of apparent. Like, the lights are supposed to be on. The houseplant has fallen over. I now decide that there is something strange going on. Only now, after investigating the opening hallway, after going through the unlocked hall door into the dark house, and seeing the tipped plant, that is the moment that I have determined is now weird. Stairs to the second floor. It's pitch black. This is bizarre. There can't be no one here. I'll turn on the lights. That is a. That's a light switch. Like, you slap your palm on that sucker to turn it on. I have a bad feeling. Are you sure? Seems one of those opportunities here. Okay. I trust you, voice in my head. I'm going to turn on the lights. Dun, dun, dun. Mom. Mom. Bleak. Hang in there. She's breathing. It looks like she fainted. Do I do? What do I do? There's a key on the floor. Named room key. Why is this here? Okay, so here's... I want to see this. Yep. Room key with icon. to Sarah's room. Okay. Like, this is all custom. Sarah. Joe. Please help. My mom collapsed. Stay calm. Did you call the hospital? The cops? Not yet. I need to call. I'll handle it. Listen, Sarah, you need to be calm. Joe started to make a call. What am I doing? I'm all out of sorts. It's fair. It's reasonable for you to feel this way. I need to do something. Something. Fix the plant? Huh. Okay, they're indicating that we have the key, but we still have a forced use item prompt. I'll open it. Oh, apparently we must click. Apparently we must click the right things. Dad? Dad, are you there? Mom collapsed. Dad, where are you? Got the little, oh, there's some spoop. Your turn to die. Death game by majority. Presented by Nankidai? Where is this, I wonder? Am I looking at the ceiling? Why am I sleeping? Am I looking at the ceiling? I don't know. Deploy the gravity sensors. What way feels down to you? Remember the situation. I think I went home. Right, and then Mom. Mom! Quickly tried to sit up, but I couldn't. Is there something on my head? Think calmly. Now it seems I'm lying down. On a bed, maybe? What is this thing on my head? Touch. I fearfully touched my head. Some kind of belt or machine. Is she being sawed? Are they gonna saw this girl? Am I being tied down? It's like some kind of restraint. Way. What's the meaning of this? How dare? My temperature rose. Suddenly, fear awakened in me. Where is this somebody? I had no freedom to move. Besides my head, my left arm, torso, and legs also seemed to be restrained. All I could move was my right arm. Someone. I was about to scream, then went quiet. The stalker. He'd harmed my mom, and he brought me here. I wonder, am I going to be killed? Sarah, are you there? That voice. Joe, is that you? Are you next to me? Yeah, but I can't move. Can't you do something? Joe's in the same situation? A phone? Is that yours ringing? Eh? You're right. Something in my pockets. Something in your pocket, says Joe. Hello, whoever you are, help us. Beginning voiced guidance. Huh? The first trial will now begin. Sarah and Joe, find the key hidden in this room. Then remove your restraints. If you cannot do so before the time limit expires, the device on the beds will activate, and your bodies will be crushed with a thud. Awkward phrasing, but okay. Yeah, they are being sawed. By all means, please enjoy this thrill with all your body and soul. Time limit is a healthy 5 minutes. And note, there is only one key, so please discuss who will use it. What the heck is this? The first trial? We'll die in 5 minutes? What are we gonna do? No time to fret about that. Searched my pocket with my free hand and found nothing. Check your clothes. When I took the phone from my pocket, I might have dropped something. Let me pick it up. Got it? Grabbed it. It's the key. Alright. Use the key. You sure? If I do, you'll... That voice was telling the truth. I might die, but I'm sure you can figure something out. Got it. I'll use it. And I'll save you too. Took some time. I need to save Sarah somehow. Green lock. Makes a sound? What's the point of that? Big to fit. A bit shave off at the end. Bit of green. Scraped off the red resin. Thinner green shows through. Unlocked. Really? I'll remove these now. Okay. Thank you, Joe. Can you stand? There's a door here. Let's get out of here pronto. Wait, Joe. It's pitch black. Can't see a thing. Stay put. No joking around. We got away, but somebody might catch us. Joe seems pretty restless. I mean, it don't let us get separated. Right. We kept going straight ahead. As far as we walked, we didn't see any light. Seemed to be a very, very long hallway. Or maybe we weren't advancing much at all. Use the phone? That phone you used earlier, could you try using that to light the way? Nice one. You're so smart. Did you bring it? I left it back there. You're so dumb, Joe. Guess that's that then. It can give us some light. Searching ourselves, and suddenly... What? What? Wind blowing from underneath? My feet left the ground. Am I flying up? Oh, we're falling. The floor gave way. Eek. How long? How high? How far? I feel my senses growing distant. Hey, get up. Hello? You can't sit there stupefied forever, miss. Eh? Where is this? Beats me. Ah, I'm alive, not even hurt. Hello, Sammy. Getting a bit of a purr out of Sammy here. Not even hurt. Huh? People. Well, they got a colorful cast, don't they? Who are you guys? Where even is this? If we've got any idea ourselves, calm down, lady. Is there no one who can explain? Everyone has what everyone has the same collar on, so I'm getting a bomb collar vibe, you know? What is going on? How troubling. They seem too distracted to take any notice of me. What in the world is happening? Data. Okay, we're going to do an experiment, just saved. And now we wait. Currently having excess skin rasped from my hand by Sammy. I definitely some 8 to 16-bit era um, nostalgia going on in this. Like the character sprites are definitely like very late um, in that era at best. You'd have to drop back to like personal computers and arcade machines to get this kind of thing. They definitely gave you plenty of time to fiddle around in the room. But even with that plenty of time, the ticking clock does add to the scenario. Here we go. Time is up. Hold on a sec. Joe. Please, Sarah. Commencing with execution. Help me. Oh, well. Yep, she dead. Yep, she dead. I'm kind of waiting for Joe to be like, is she dead? It seems to be about the level of comprehension he demonstrates. You know, when they said with a thud, I was really expecting something to fall, but I guess that's another one of those translation things. I generally wouldn't say thud when it is that's definitely a squish. Like, I really expect for there to have been a thud, there is some sort of speaker that played a thud sound during the squishing, followed by a laugh track. Insert credits to continue. Slightly calmer people are talking on the left. What's going on? Feels like we're wrapped up in something outrageous. It would appear so. Okay, let's see here. We have like practical presence guy. We have analytical like android girl. We had like abrasive punk looking person. So they don't have to be like, punk music inspired, but they need to be somebody that has a hoodlum vibe. You can have the generic like male bully character, the ones that are wearing their uniform a little like undone, and they tend to have that like crouched wide kneed walk. You can have that like Mondo from Danganronpa 1. You can have characters like that. If you removed some of the anime from Gundam, like the heavy scarf and the wrist wrap, you get to that same kind of vibe. You could use who was it? Ibuki. You could with a personality shift. Oh, he was surprisingly nice. I mean, his appearance. Generally, his appearance is used for the aggressive mean guy, and outside of him being like the honor bound type, his behavior fell into that category too. The I resort to violence and foul language very quickly character. Fuyohiko has his visual and behavioral role. Not current Fuyuhiko, initial Fuyuhiko. Lots of swearing, lots of threats of violence, and visually and often like in world, they are presented as somebody who is criminal or a type of disreputable individual. Yep. So Fuyohiko is explicitly Yakuza. Mondo is a member of a biker gang that is a both from stereotypical presentation and from concept, that is usually a violent group. You usually have a character like that. They're there to be angry. They don't necessarily have to be like damaging to people in the group. Like they don't necessarily have to like harm people in the group, but they're there to act violent and loud. I've seen this person somewhere. Ooh. Girl squatting there seems terribly frightened. Did something happen? We're gonna see, but there is often the very innocent character, effectively the child. That doesn't mean they're actually innocent. That means that they present. If you ever saw a Future Diary, Mirai Nikki, you had the little kid, The little kid still, like, had very calculated killing mechanisms set up. But they were a little kid. They presented as a innocent little kid, and a lot of their killing tools were themed in that fashion. In the center, there's a discussion happening centered around a single man. Now, hold on a second. We should confirm what each of us know. I really enjoyed Future Diary. It was a death game with a neat gimmick. The whole, effectively the special powers that they gained were entirely related to the journals that they kept on their cell phone. Prior to Future Diary, the last like death game anime that I had watched was Higurashi. Oh yeah, very fan servicey. And that character, she is almost like the poster girl for the yandere archetype. Like it's not just like, oh, they're kind of creepy, they're kind of they're kind of scary. It's no. The themes that you are referring to are some that people will try to deploy. So one of them I'll say outright. Fan service is it's a valid tool. There is a market for whatever they're showing. It is possible to do it tastefully, and it is possible to do it as if you're swinging a hammer around in a small room. One example I can think of, if you've ever seen High School of the Dead, that is fan service done really badly. Like, there's a lot of it, and they're not graceful in the execution. It looks like somebody had some of their chat culled. I think Nightbot may have bopped somebody on the head for caps. But I thought I had that tuned down. I thought I had that turned off. Let me double check. Devastation. This was not my intention. Let's see here. We're gonna disable that one. Yeah, it looks like the it looks like the caps targeter took a swing there. So if Nightbot has bopped you, You will be back shortly, and ideally it will not occur immediately again. You can't see it in the social stream. Social stream only removes things if I explicitly do so manually. But YouTube chat definitely exhibited that a moment ago. Thinking about it, since I'm only streaming to YouTube right now, I will be able to switch off of social stream and back onto just YouTube chat. That can be fiddly, though. YouTube has that little prompt at the beginning that throws off the placement. Anyhow, woman in overalls. Doesn't look like she's wearing overalls. It looks like she's wearing an apron because we can see her shirt and pants right here. Yeah, she's wearing an apron. You can see her her lower res sprite here. You have shirt, jeans, apron. Huh. It's all well and good, but I don't even know where this is. Okay. So we have a guy that is ostensibly calm, the blonde guy, but they've given him kind of creepy eyes. We have the girl that is panicking. Appearance-wise, between those two, I can't judge it what archetype or if they have one that I recognize. Yeah, okay. He just said mwahaha. Awkward pose with the arms. That is oof. Like, try to do that yourself. Take your arms bent at the elbow in front. Now, bring your elbows in so they're touching the bottom of your ribs. Then take one of your arms and bend it to the side while keeping your elbows where they are. Give that a try. That's what he's doing. That's what she's freaked out about. She could probably hear his bones creaking and his joints popping when he did that. I mean, quite a terrible experience earlier, so I can't remain calm. Okay, he is setting himself up to be creepy guy. That kind of character often shows up, and in this case, he's into it, but just as often there will be the character that seems to take the situation in a sexual direction. Like, they're real into it. They seem pretty confused. Huh? Joe? He's also wearing one of those collars. A shiver, I touched my own neck. There was something. Yep. That's totally a bomb collar. We'll check further after a short break. Be right back in a couple minutes. Getting resituated. Music is good. Music is good. Ember dodges the minute I get her on camera. A collar? Can't get it off. Everyone here had a collar put on them. Looking to the right, I noticed an especially restless woman. I've been abducted. Okay. So this is the second kind of cute character. This one being explicitly targeted to be cute. Look at the cute animal outfit. You know, the giant paw gloves and the little cape, the dealy. If we could see the feet of the sprite, I would expect that the shoes would be big and chunky. Let's see here. Can we spot anybody else? They're a little put out that I did not come down with food. Alright, camera one, work with us. Okay, that's the silhouette of the guy from the vote. So there's a bit of a telegraph that we're looking at a villain or a traitor, the guy on the inside. You know, fighting's no good. Could feel the tension in the air. It's even a grade school age kid. Discussion is still going on. Finally, my head was starting to clear. There are 11 people here, including myself. All of us are wearing collars. Why isn't Joe coming over to me? Has he not noticed I'm awake? Huh? Run up and punch Joe. Joe. Good, so you're okay. Who are you? Huh? What kind of joke was that? What are you saying? I'm Sarah. Did you forget your own friend's face? And tell me he's seriously saying he doesn't know me or something. Could you be the Sarah who's a terrible swimmer? What? This is not the time for jokes. My bad, my bad. Joe and Sarah, huh? So this is the guy that has that vibe of he could be the dude with questionable motives. Like he is charismatic and able to put himself into a leadership position, but is out for number one kind of vibe. There is also the possibility they sometimes use that sort of sunken-eyed look for the really thoughtful characters. Think L from Death Note. This is the character that is kind of lost in their own world and neglects themselves in some way. I don't recognize that name. Songwoo. Eh? Yes, we are. Thanks for that. Joe here wasn't speaking up, see? Must have been wary of something. Wouldn't even tell us his name. All right, everybody listen up. Bet we're all thinking the same thing. What is this place? Why was I brought here? And about all you know is who you are. What are you getting at, I wonder? How about we give introductions? Should ease the suspicion a little, at least. Introductions, you say? Yeah, absolutely our android. I also noticed that she has a frying pan behind her back. And let's see, we have a ladle and a spatula as well. She has come armed for war. I mean, people sexualize everything, though. Like, everything. Wasn't there a Tumblr trend about the Onceler from the remake of the Lorax? Productions, you say? Not a whole lot else we can do. Am I right, Sarah? You're asking me. you, you stay 6 feet away at all times. Social distancing. I want to clear up this situation. See, the calm ones know what to say. Okay, once you're ready, it's introduction time. Just tell me when, Sarah. Do, do, do. Right then, time to give introductions. Yes. Okie dokie. All right, well, we have a very dramatic mechanic introduction, followed by seizure vision. So then, I think we should all get to know each other a little more. Now, so Mom tells me not to give personal info to strange guys I don't know. Woof. Our cat dog cosplayer, I guess. Stupendous, a level-headed child who does as his parents teach him. Yet this is indeed an emergency. Then we must prove that we adults are not suspicious characters, said one of the most suspicious characters in the room. Yes, we adults are all normal and to be trusted. Me as well. I should also be trusted amongst all of the other adults. Well, at least she notices too. Super suspicious. Just noticed that it actually said man in apron. This is very androgynous. I say this is our android, both from the fact that you have the very uninflected speech that they're giving them, as well as the no pupils. The way the no pupils is positioned on the face, the small expression, the calm eyes. You get no pupils on a lot of them, like all of them, but uh, different degrees. He has the flat mat. The big confident dude also has the flat mat. The punk girl does. I think her eye makeup is meant to change some of that though. But this look tends to be your emotionless character. Nothing for it. Well, where should we start? Just making sure. Let's click the only one that we can. Hey, you can keep it simple. Name and occupation. Just take turns saying them. Okay. Choose this topic. Alright, this is a mechanic introduction. That's the ticket. Got it. The wary ones can be for later. Raise your hand if you don't mind blabbing. Yep. Okay, so we have an opportunity to choose a topic for discussion from amongst the people there. Then, having chosen the topic, we can talk to people to progress that topic. Hello, I am Kazumi Mishima. I teach at a certain high school. Wahaha. You're a school teacher? Woof. World's going to the dogs. Meow. Very affected crying. Boo hoo hoo. Name's, let's see. Riko Yabusami. I'm a singer-songwriter. I like the little outfit that they've got going for her. They've got a lot of neat little details without resorting to the I'm wearing way too many belts method. Oh, I think I've seen you in magazines. You're the Rico? Reco? Can't remember how the E goes in Japanese. It would be Reco. I'm sorry. Yabusami. No, it's Rico. Yeah. I think. Dude, is this the time? Sorry. Kai Sato. I'm a rather unremarkable homemaker. I can't remember the title now. There's a very simple animation adaptation of it, but definitely primarily a manga. Oh, I think it's like Life of a House Husband or something like that. With the gimmick being that a really terrifying, notorious Yakuza finds a woman and settles down with her. And she is the breadwinner of the household. Likes likes gaming, likes nerdy things, and he is still terrifying, but all of his effort goes into housework. So even when he's out just like shopping for bargains, everything he does is terrifying. And people think he's going to kill them. it's that same vibe. The guy is like, "Oh, I'm a homemaker," and you, you get the appearance of that, but he doesn't give that vibe. It seems like he's the kind of person that you'd come into the house and be like, "Hey, Alexa." It's a frying pan, and a ladle, and a spatula. I didn't mean like that. Red-haired giant. Well, it seems apt. Kutaro Burgerberg. I'm a baseball player. Second string, though. Oh, that's why you're so big. 193 centimeters. Let's see. Head math. Oh yeah, he's a big boy, isn't he? Often for the setting, he's over 6 feet tall. Since we're going for the, this is set in Japan, he would be tall. And the fact that, he is well and muscled adds to it. No one else wants to talk? Oh then, Sarah, how about you try asking things to people who you want to hear from? Me? Unlike me, people aren't wary of you, right? I understand. I do want to question people, but I'm kind of worried about her. I'll start with who I'm most concerned about. Touch a person's face to hear the statement. By touching extract when speaking to someone, you can extract additional statements. Wonder. Okay. Just like the flirty guy said, my band's made enough of a name to get into magazines. Don't call me the flirty guy. We'd finally made it to the starting line. The whole future stretched ahead of us. Is that makeup for performances? Like hell. The fans would weep if I went on stage looking this plain. That's plain? I finished a new track, so I had plans to meet with my bandmates. Then this happens. For a session, I guess? You can't contact them? Naturally, all my stuff's gone. My precious bongos, my phone, my wig, it's all gone. Oh. And all of her mystique comes crashing down, and the use of a single noun. You're not even a drummer, you're on bongos. Though it does seem like she's the songwriter, so, she at least rises above the stereotype of the drummer. Bongos? If you throw out my stuff, I'm gonna beat you so hard. Is now the time to worry about belongings? Some of that stuff's as important as my life. I'm sorry. Our stuff was taken, huh? Did I not introduce myself? Yeah, I'm a ball player, but if you work out too much and hurt yourself, you'll never hit the big leagues. And among this bunch, this guy stands out. Dialect is that. No kidding, what is it indeed? Grew up in a strange orphanage. So probably it's a mix of a whole bunch. But it was in Japan, so that's my nationality. Parents left when I was little, though. I don't know where I was born. Nothing can't be fixed if you talk it out. Incidentally, I believe baseball has positions. I'm a pitcher, confident in my batting, too. And I was lucky enough to go to Central League. I don't really follow, but does that mean you're good at both throwing the ball and hitting it with the bat? That was a very, do you score many touch baskets? kind of method of description there. I don't know baseball either, but he seems pretty proud of his strength. It's all happy after a long and coming comeback game, so I went drinking. Then I don't remember a thing. When I wake up, I got a collar on in this place, like I'm a dog or something. What a bummer. Can't believe I can't get this thing off. And his strength can't remove it. Oh, okay, that's what happened. Here we go. It's a toggle, not a button. My name's let's see. I think it's Kaiji. Kaiji Shinogi. Though the eyes following the vowels tend to be blended. So we're not talking like, you know, the like she. But the Kia or whatever, I don't remember. Kaiji Shinogi. There we go. Okay, we're gonna stick with that. Working as a policeman. Police? You got it. So don't trouble your friendly policeman. Well, not that I'm really that sort of cop. And you should have mentioned that sooner. I got abducted in the middle of an investigation. It was tough to find a chance to spill it. Shouldn't have been wary. Yeah. Okay, so he says I work with the police in the middle of an investigation. But that's going to be, you know, that's definitely going to be a game mechanic of who's lying and when. And saying you're a member of the police when nobody knows anything about you, and especially if they can't second guess you, is a definite way in a general group of strangers to endear yourself to a lot of them. In this kind of situation, even folks that are suspicious of the police might be more inclined to trust you because they would look at you as somebody who might be able to save them. There are limits to that, of course. Personality and life experience. You can always get the, you know, I am powerful and thus should be in charge. I don't care if you know what you're doing, folks. Usually presented as the rich jerk archetype. If you got caught by that criminal group. You were alone? I was riding with my a co-worker, but I ended up alone for just a second. Got conked out, and here we are. And none of your co-workers are here? Sure aren't. So it's not like everyone came in pairs. Incidentally, I teach Japanese and art. Ah, school teacher. Can't picture it. Indeed, I hear that often. The fact that he's not the science teacher is amps that up even more. He is a weird dude. Like, you could get it if they were saying like, oh, he's the crazy science teacher. Okay. But that maniacal cackle going into what amounts to, the local language course or art class. You'd expect him to be trotting out things like Poe and Lovecraft in the language class for reading, and to have some disturbing anatomical models in the art room. You get the statue that is the little model that is usually like partly fleshed, partly exposed muscle, partly exposed organs, the anatomical model statues. You have that instead of like a normal, like a mannequin or something. Got no right to say it, but you're suspicious from every angle. Truly don't have any right to say that. Apologize to the professor, please. Oh, now, what's this, little miss? Pardon, you see, she's a former student of mine. Please forgive her. He's a really good teacher. Please don't judge a book by its cover. Its freaky, creepy cover. I mean, on the topic of horror stories, judge a book by its cover is definitely a saying that you learn very quickly. But especially in horror stories, absolutely judge a book by its cover. You see the stereotypical Necronomicon trotted out, and you shouldn't be like, yeah, it's got a face stitched onto the cover, but it might be a happy story. Could be a good read. You can just get past the cover biting your hand, then everything could be great. There might be magic ponies. Perhaps a pop-up book. Suppose my appearance is shady after all. Oh, shocking. Don't have much else to judge on. Don't know much about you either, little miss. I'll introduce myself. There's nothing guilty about us. Oh, excuse me. It's time to cool down, yes. Ask the professor about something. What do you remember? It was a joyous day. My students wished to be taught oil painting, so I held a lesson at my secret here. Oh. Everyone loves the professor. I drove everyone home as well, and while heading for the last house, there was a security checkpoint. After being stopped there, it seems I lost consciousness. When I awoke, the first trial began. We emerged safe thanks to our combined wits, saved by my own student. The first trial. Can we extract more? Yep. Nope. Misclicked. A good student I have indeed. Okay. You can potentially get more. Sure ain't a common occurrence. For all my might, can't get this dang collar off. Eastman, you and Joe are friends, right? If only I knew somebody here myself. If the kidnapper... Okay, yeah, that's the same thing as before. Ooh, move on to him. My best meal is Eggs Benedict. Chef, huh? Not a chef, but a homemaker. Akin to a house husband. Yeah. Yeah, it's like something of the house husband. Way of the house husband, I think. It's a nice comical read. Same difference if you both make tasty food. I suppose so. I feel like I've met this person somewhere. You know me. Hmm. That's fine. If you don't remember, it might just be me. Miss Sarah? You do know me. I simply heard your name earlier. So it's your first time meeting. It's our first time meeting after all. Felt like I'd met him somewhere, but talking to him, it doesn't feel that way at all. Is it just my imagination? Perhaps I should discard my cookware. It could be useful for something. At the least, I bet it could make Eggs Benedict. Yeah, I'd remember if I met such a weirdo. What else you got? It's quite concerning to have been brought here with the laundry still out drying. I'd remember it. Yep. Same ending. Former student of Professor Mishima's. Currently at an art college. My name is, now Egakoro. Kukoro. It's thanks to Professor Mishima that I attend an art college now. The professor's a good person. Please believe me, Sarah. Not especially doubting it. Yeah, just Mr. Policeman here who suspected him. Then please repent. Sure, Professor Mishima's not suspicious. So you understand. In that case, my work here is done. My memory of being brought here. Sorry, it's the same story as the professor's. I lost consciousness in the car. Okay. Other than that, about all I remember is the first trial. Oh, are we gonna get told anyway? It was a game where we were tied to beds and had to escape with just one key. Same thing we did. The professor instructed me to use the sandpaper on the key, then I unlocked his restraints. Honestly, it's thanks to him that I was able to stay calm. Trust. Was that a game that evaluated trust? Why would the culprit make us do that? Were they watching? Watching a despicable game that toys with people's lives. Are you okay? You look angry. I'm fine. It was just my internal monologue. I don't like Keiji, but I kinda like you. Huh? Please take good care of your friend. Let's test something. First trial, it was terrifying. Only one key, but we sanded it down and managed to escape. Okay. Extract seems to be the same as clicking on them. If you haven't clicked on them before. Me and Sarah are high school classmates. Sarah was being harassed by a stalker, so I went home with her that day. Then there was an incident, so I called the police, but I heard Sarah screaming, so I ran upstairs. There stood that stalker. Huh? That's the first I've heard of that. didn't have a chance to mention it. So I worked up all of my courage to punch the guy. Of course, I'm awful at fighting, so since I don't remember winning, I guess I lost. That's why I know that stalker is the culprit in this case. Interesting. Go on. That's all I got, since I fainted. Then again, this isn't a stunt just one jerk stalker could pull off by himself. It's an organized crime, right, Mr. Cop? Could be. Wonder if there's one in our midst. A collaborator with the culprit, playing the victim to blend in. Eh? Hearing Joe say that, I understood. Why he'd been so wary and acting so strange. What is it? You want to laugh? You can't say there isn't. You sure are funny. I hate this guy. Collaborator with the culprit. Maybe there could be something like that. Trembly. He's not in a condition to talk. Are you okay? Don't be afraid. I won't do anything. Gently place my hand on her trembling back. Is she gonna flip out? Huh? Thank you very much. I wonder if there were originally going to be 12 people, and she was the one that had the key to begin with and didn't solve the problem. Thank you very much. Seems she calmed down a little. Try talking to her again. I should introduce myself too soon, huh? Fine, I can read the room. It's, the mature response. Still in no condition to talk. Name is Jinibushi. I'm a 6th grader. Great introduction, kiddo. Don't call me a kid. I just introduced myself because you guys don't seem like anything special. You remember anything about why you were brought to this place? Woof. Nope. Mom was late coming home, so I stayed up to wait. I heard the intercom, so I thought she was back and opened the door. A different grown-up was standing there. Don't remember anything else. I see. Jen, don't give me those looks. I'm a strong boy. He's acting tough, but he must be scared. Work together to go home. Meow. Alternates between, cat and dog noises. Work together? Right, not all grown-ups are bad, Jen. Can I believe that? Of course. So I'll only trust you, Big Sis Sarah. Big Sis? Huh? It's not Big Bro, is it? Maybe I got it all wrong. That's not the problem. If I had a little brother, I wonder if he'd talk to me like that. Name's So Hiyori. Well, just a job hopper. So living hand to mouth? Don't put it like that. Not a ton, but I've got savings. Why wouldn't you introduce yourself at first? Naturally, I was wary like Joe was. Plus, saying I'm a job hopper is a little embarrassing. Just make up a lie. You're honest to a fault. Hey now, I don't know about that. You can't trust people like that, right? He's always smiling. He seems kind of, or maybe more timid. He seems kind, or maybe more timid. Come on, don't look at me so pitifully. Miss Sarah, you seem steadfast and strong. I'm jealous. So I wanted to ask something. Feels like you're asking in such a first things first way. I was on the way to my usual part-time job at a convenience store. It's a bad part of town, and I was aware of how dangerous it can be out at night. But the night shift wages are good, so... Suddenly, someone attacked me. I can't remember what else happened then. Sorry, I can't remember anything much. Well, neither can we. Right. Don't sweat it. Once you get home, go find a job. Job hunting. Steady work. Looks like he's being crushed under not only the immediate fear, but an uncertain future. I think I'm okay to trust Big Sis Sarah. Okay. So a repeat. Remember anything major. Okay. And back around to her. Are you okay? If you've calmed down, could you talk to me? I'll say I'm Kana Kizuchi. She's able to talk now. Kana, could you tell me more about yourself? Okay. I'm in middle school and, it's okay, you don't need to rush. Was coming home with my big sister. We were eating ice cream. We're just walking along and talking about what to have for dinner. Suddenly, some scary people came out from a black car parked on the road. That must have been frightening. Yes. Her sister. What she just said makes it sound like the two of them were both kidnapped, but it's only Kana here. Just a hunch, but I feel like it would be bad to ask about it now. I think it's going to go the same direction either way. What about after you came here? Could you tell me about what happened after you arrived here? Here? After I came here, my sister... Oh, yep. Her sister got squished. She don't want to talk no more. Sarah, how's Kana looking? Looks like she passed out. This is messed up. She died? What'd she do, huh? Does this culprit even got a heart? Seems like this isn't some joke or a prank. I don't like this. This is too awful. Just too. Now, everybody, don't lose your cool. You've got your friendly policeman here. Hey, Kaiji, you're the reliable one here. What should we do? You sure changed your tune. Well, first things first. Why don't we confirm what each of us has found in this place? Sounds like a good plan. It's just what I was thinking of saying. See, I picked up this thing. It's a box. Hey, you could fit a whole watermelon in there. Was this from the first trial? Yep. Though, I mean, bringing this box was the point of the first trial. Say what? Did some people have different first trials? We can discuss that later. First off, let's open this box. It ain't gonna. It's got these keyholes, see? Do you have any ideas? I just like catching you off guard. That's a lousy reason. Controls. Touch an item in your possession, and you can use that item on a person or object. He fits perfectly. Okay. The implication being that either three people have to have survived or three people have to have remembered to bring the key and survive, you know. Three keyholes, which means, can we use our key too? Let's try it. Wonder if Kana took a red key from Kana's clothes. It's not whittled down, but I'll give it a shot. Yeah. The other two keys also fit perfectly. All right, this might be dangerous. Leave it to the policeman. And it's open. And it contains what? You might not want to look. Fortunately, I saw it before Kaiji could speak. Inside was a person's head. Scream. Wait, isn't it just a doll? Huh? Oh, you're right. A letter. Find my body, bring me back, for I don't have arms or legs. Find her body. Where could the body be? Do we even need to find it? This could be a trap. That's true. I don't think there's any need to do what the letter says. Think it's about time we search outside this room? Isn't that dangerous? I want to get back home. Can't stand to just sit still here. Let's move in groups. So that no one does anything suspicious, right? I'm scared if there's some other horrible device, like the first trial. Me and Nao can look after Kana. If you guys are in danger, run back here. Oh, I love the... I love the implications with this. Pick from this list. Joe, someone trustworthy, someone to keep an eye on or act alone. The second line item implies that Joe does not belong in that group. The idea being that Joe is a known commodity. Joe, come search with me. Sorry, man, I'm going with Kaiji. Okay, never mind. Screw you, Joe. Huh? I see. Why with Kaiji? Hey, Miss Sarah, could we search together? Eh? Sorry, if you can't trust me, that's fine. Not anything like that, just... I'm glad to hear it. I trust you too. But throwing around a word like trust just makes you look suspicious, huh? It's not like I really distrust you, so... Alright, let's get searching around. Don't have any big spills, guys. Make sure to share any info you find. Alright, Miss Sarah, where should we go? First trial, a doll head and a body. Let's try to find some kind of clue. Well, there are 12 doors, which, if all of the death games were in pairs, then there would only be, 6 doors. So, presumably, some of them weren't. There are many exits. Taking a look through them, most seem to lead to dead-end passages. See those huge cushions in the dead ends? I wonder, when I fell, did I land on one of those cushions? Same for me. I bet all of us fell in a similar way. Joking carrying you into the hall here. Didn't imagine you two would be friends, though. Hmm. Now and Rekko are looking after a fainted Kana. Sarah, come running if you're in danger, all right? Feel free to leave the heavy lifting to the guys. And again, the scrawny beanie kid doesn't look so tough himself. You better run, too. A cutting remark. He has a lot of the similar vibe of Nagito, the very self-deprecating vibe. Best of luck, everyone. Let's see. Well, let's go from least to most question marks, huh? Looks like a cafeteria. Wonder if our kidnappers are telling us to eat up here. Pick. Something on the table. A small dart. Small, but it looks fancy. The tip is sharp, so be careful. Guy back scratches. He's in full nuisance mode right now. Real quickly, stepping away for a moment, one of the things that he sometimes is after when he is in this state is that he wants me to pour him some food. Yep, guessed correctly. The three boys have swarmed the food. Obtained a lighter. It's an expensive-looking Zippo. You can see the kitchen through the glass. Pitch-black area in the back of the cafeteria. Elegant chandelier. Door of the kitchen is shut fast. What an imposing atmosphere. The red lamp is eerie. Don't think I have the courage to enter that door. Not locked. Should we go in? Yes, we shall. Just gonna... Nothing on the shelves. Found bullets. Feel pretty light. Let me look at those. Dummy bullets. Dummies? They're like toys. If you put these in a gun, they won't fire. So they're not real bullets. Yeah, they're safe at any rate. Okay, so they're not even like dum-dum rounds. These are fake bullets. Let's have Kaiji look at these. He should have more expertise than us, so maybe he can tell us something. Hoping they can give us some kind of clue about the culprits. Clothed doll torso leans against the wall. Not going to move, is it? Could this be usable as a blunt weapon? Channeling Danganronpa, like, oh, maybe they could have wielded the pillar as a weapon. Related to the doll head. Remember that note? Find the body. Right there. Right, there was a note. There was that note in there. Wonder if the doll head from the box can be combined with this torso. Will that make something happen? It might, which is a little scary. Let's search around some more first. Heart-shaped vent on the wall. Just gonna... Okay, so the little stuffies and the vent. Something's gonna happen when somebody tries to move the doll. Green vending machine. Seems to sell drinks, but I've got no money. Vending machine with high prices. Water and soda both cost 1,000 yen. Talk about price gouging. Fancy water. It's like a bar. Seems to be a lot of alcohol present, but you're underage, so keep away, Miss Sarah. Better not drink at a time like this either, so... On the other hand, some might say there's no better time to drink. Bunch of names on the blackboard. Ken drink. Alice, Kai, Kazumi, Kaiji, Shunsuke, So, Naomichi, Mai, Megumi, Reko, Kyutaro. Can't drink. Anzo, Kana, Jin. Some of these names aren't... I'm not recognizing. Our names and some strangers' names, too. Okay. Don't tell me. The people we haven't seen are... That's true. A majority of those corridors, there were more than enough for the people there. And if everybody arrived there, I wonder if every doorway was supposed to be a pair. Except for the 3 leading this way. Variety of alcoholic drinks. Oh, dare. The mandatory school program known for not reducing drug use and sometimes having increased the likelihood of drug use, whether by making people rebel against it, or by, well, in general, making people rebel against it. This is ever so terrible in an exaggerated sense, and we're going to be really aggressive about it. Like, if you say it's so awful, I'm curious as to why people would do it. Jin is searching at a low eye level. Bars are just full of alcohol. I hate alcohol, and I hate my drunkard dad more. Backstory! Your dad has a bad drinking habit? He's an annoyance. When you drink, you gotta be sure not to get swallowed up yourself. I'm drinking age 2, I ought to be careful. Professor Mishima's inspecting every inch of the room. Oh, Miss Sarah. Have you encountered any dangers? Please take utmost caution. Yes. What is that? This lighter? Did you find it somewhere? In the cafeteria. Perhaps you mean to light up, I'm not gonna smoke. Then, could I hang on to it? He's bizarrely wary of underage smoking. Give away the lighter? What if we need to commit casual arson? Then what? Giving up a lot of fun opportunities, ma'am. The game room. There's a red vending machine here. Seems to sell cigarettes. And in the back is a smoking area, I guess. Don't buy any if you're underage, of course. Can't go turning you into a delinquent. Even lots of delinquents don't smoke, honestly. Oh, I'll have to go back to the other vending machine. Vending machine with high prices. Okay, just wanted to check. Dartboard. Is this a game room? Pretty lonesome, considering. Feels like there'd be some kind of puzzle or trick to this place. I'll rely on your insight, Miss Sarah. The dartboard. How dreary. Playing here would just feel lonely. Should I throw the dart I have? Yes. I forcefully throw my dart towards the target. Suddenly a strong wind blows from above and the dart plummets into darkness. Such a shame. 0 points. The door is tightly shut. What are those? Human-shaped figures sitting in chairs. We're gonna not throw the dart. What are those? Yep, human-shaped figures. Let's get closer. Looks like a doll. Doll, huh? Inspect it. The doll's attached to the chair. Looks like there's something to this. Well, that's good anyway. I don't know what I'd do if it suddenly attacked. Dubious doll. Taking a closer look, there's something between the doll and the chair. Is this a gun? And obtained a revolver. What are you going to do with that, Sarah? Huh? Oh, sorry, Miss Sarah. Would you give me that? No. That's right, you shouldn't let it leave your sight. Doesn't seem to have bullets, but definitely don't want to hand it over to someone else. It would appear this is a doll. Its placement here seems significant. The head has a weighty feel. When I shake it, I hear this sloshing sound. Is there liquid inside? Perhaps the kidnapper's aim is to have us stick a straw in here for hydration when we find ourselves thirsty. The head seems pretty solidly built, though. Apologies, I was trying to tell a joke. At a time like this? Truly sorry. Sarah, put out your hand. Huh? Received 3 bullets. Hey, these are... No, they're not mine. I found them while checking the seats. Never seen these in real life. Are these real bullets? Probably. Dangerous stuff. So would you take them? Why me? Jewel will get antsy if I have them. That said, I can't give them to Joe either, so I'm counting on you. Find anything out? Still plenty I don't get. What's especially strange to me is how there were a gun and bullets in this room. What meaning could there be to a kidnapper giving us a weapon? Might want to cause discord. Discord? A weapon that puts one person at an advantage? Who'd want to hand that over to someone else? A fight over the weapon. Yeah, that is plausible. We've got good old Sarah with us, so we won't fall for that trap. Why do you trust me so much? Only because you're so darn cute. Creepy. AG's been intentionally guiding everyone to put their trust in me. I wonder why. Didn't expect you to respond to a compliment with such a dubious look. Now, they like the word dubious in this room. Is a fun word. Dubious. Oh, right. I found these dummy bullets in the cafeteria. What's that? And dummy bullets to Kaiji. Do these seem like a clue? I'll check them out. What to do while he's investigating. I tried taking this painting off the wall. I mean, you tried, but it's well out of arm's reach. Maybe he dangled himself across the opening on the second story? Oh, something's wrong. Let me see if I can give it a kick here. Okay, 1 second, folks. Game locked up. There was a JavaScript error. Gun. And here's some bullets. Save. I'd taken the painting off the wall earlier, but it's stuck on there tight, so no dice. Can't investigate it anymore, huh? Sure is a suspicious place, I tell you what. What are you doing, Kyutaro? Just getting a big old view of the room. These guys, they're checking every corner. No hesitation. Ain't they scared of traps? Sarah, hold on a sec. Before leaving the room, I turned around and... Miss Sarah, aren't you coming? Well then. Sarah, are you okay? Iron bars appeared over the door, separating me from So. Then locked in? Open, I'll look for something to pry with. Oh, this sure is bad. Are you hurt? I'm okay, but it's a trap. Who knows what'll happen? Stay alert. Hey now, don't put yourselves so on guard. Whose voice was that? Don't sweat the details. I'm the master of this room. You can call me Meister. Oh, well, freaky. Picture's talking. Kitty check. Bed. Explain the rules of the next game. Rules? Of course, you want to stake your life without even knowing the rules? You're a real character, man. Stake my life? This one's simple. Right now, there's you 5 humans in this room, right? Glance around the room. There's 4 open seats. One will be the challenger, and the other 4 will sit down and be targets. Targets for what? I gave you that cool weapon here in this room, didn't I? Gonna be targets for a revolver? And what are the rules to this? Surely there's an outcome where nobody dies. Naturally, a regular death trap is just old hat, get me? See, first you'll have to decide who will be the challenger for me. Telling us to decide who's gonna shoot without knowing what the game is? Who's gonna want to be the targets? Will the challenger be safe? Yep. Only the targets get to relish the thrill. What a shame. I see. Sarah, can I ask you to be the challenger? Huh? Don't kid me. You can't decide that all on your own. Suppose it may not be proper to make a young girl handle a gun. I'm in favor of it myself. Sarah's got a clear head. Are you confident? Yes. Joe, in that trial, he did what I counted on him to do. Now he's making a request of me. I'll handle this, definitely. Let me do it. No way, can't approve of that. It's not like I don't trust you. Don't think badly of me. Holding it to a vote. Perhaps this is the best way to settle this. Why don't we discuss it and then hold a majority vote? Might be the only way. Right. Let's do it. I'm always on your side. Let's discuss who's going to take the role of challenger. Once we've settled our opinions, we'll hold a vote at the end. Sarah, you know what's up. Show Kyutaro what makes you worth trusting. We gotta have the one we can trust most be the challenger, I'm thinking. No objections there, right? Let's talk it out. Straight to the point. I got experience handling guns, so leave being the challenger to me. Is that true? Yep, I hate lies. I got real acquainted with shooting when I went to the US. So you're saying you've had training? I'll keep it simple too. Kyutaro, even if you do have experience, I can't trust you. Really now? Sorry. The mood has become tense. I'm undecided. It pains me to put the responsibility on Miss Sarah. She'll be fine. She's got a mind of steel. Just call her Steel Mind. Steel Mind? Don't get caught up on that part. Well, Sarah, can you think of any rebuttals? Rebuttals? There isn't a lot I can say myself, is there? I'll think about it. Ask me if you're not sure. We'll stress about it together. But won't necessarily settle it. I'm not confident in holding a gun myself, so it's a question of who I want to do so. Who I would want to do so. Of course, there is someone here who would be well suited to such a task, but for some reason he's not presenting himself as a candidate. Whatever the case, if he refuses, I have no desire to ask him. How troubling. We don't have enough time to build trust, that is. Precisely. And yet, it appears you are very trusting of Miss Sarah. You can tell? Hey there, Daystopia. Welcome. We are playing a game called Your Turn to Die. It's another death game style game, and explicitly kind of death game. No, explicitly death game. So people put in a situation where they have to solve problems or die for it. I may offer my interpretation. Perhaps it's because Sarah and Joe are acquainted? Because those two can vouch for each other, you concluded that they could be trusted, yes? Do I look that calculating? That comes as a real shock. It's just intuition. I'm confident in my eye for people. See, however, there's a piece missing from your story. Yeah? My detective senses tell me that we'll be just fine with Sarah. Okay? Not a lot of people in this country who handle guns. My experience is valuable, ain't it? We don't know what the game entails, but if it requires skills with guns, then yes. Right. I ain't thinking a single thought about keeping my own hide safe. I'm just considering the best way to beat this game. I do get what you're saying, but you guys got to think about it rationally. Like we're not thinking either, okay? Think of any rebuttals. Look so nervous. Put on your usual big shot attitude. Who do you even think I am? The godfather of Sonobeno High School. You think of this about. Can you think about this seriously? I feel like everyone's arguments are sound. I have no rebuttals to make. True, thinking about it logically, you don't have much ground to stand on. In that case, how about you have two people's statements duke it out? Duke it out. Pit opposing statements against each other to advance the discussion. So you're saying to borrow words of others and give it a try. Touch VS to pit one person's statement against someone else's statement. If the statements are in conflict, the discussion will advance. Even if you do have experience, I can't trust you. Why is that? Ain't experience important for this? It's because I can't imagine this game requires skill with a gun. Say what? Look at the room. Aren't these dolls curious? I'm betting they're dummy targets. Dummies? Shoot a human or shoot a doll. That's probably what the game's about. What's important is a cool head. The target can't move from the chairs anyhow. I'm always cool-headed, believe it or not. Even when you're pointing a gun at someone? It's an awful thing when the person you're looking at could die by your hand. You ever experienced that? I trust somebody determined to save their friend more than an amateur with average training. I get it. Maybe I might not be up for it. But still, I got more to say. Suppose I'll listen. Progress. IG, doesn't that mean we should have you be the challenger? You must have been in tons of gunfights in your line of work. That is true. I was wondering about that myself. Why the policeman who would be the most suitable is not recommending himself. I don't know that he would actually have a lot of firearms experience. Use of the gun is supposed to be a big deal over there. The gun is attached to, like, it is chained to you, and if I recall, any discharge of it, like, it's not like they carry a extra ammo or anything like that. The intent being that the gun shouldn't ever leave their side, and is, that part's not uncommon, but you shouldn't be firing very freely. You know, you've got a limited ammunition revolver, no extra ammo. You're not supposed to use this. Guess you would think so, huh? If I'm gonna put my life on the line, I want the most dependable person I can get. If it ain't me, then it's Kaiji. You're the only one. What's the matter? You won't know if you keep quiet. If you refuse, I wish to know the reason. At this rate, it will prove an issue. Cannot end our discussion in this state. Ichi's lips are sealed. Have you never fired a gun? I have. He answered that easily, and yet... Why make me do it? Why do you want me to do it so badly? Because you're so darn cute. How many times are you going to make me say it? It's clearly evading. Under normal circumstances, I would never press someone this deeply. But our lives are on the line. Clear handle... Any clear handles guns and cool-headed, the most suitable. You're right, if it were to ask someone else, I'd probably ask Kaiji. What's the matter? Kaiji sure is acting strange. At this rate, the discussion can't advance. Your clingy questioning might just lead to an important statement. Am I that clingy? I'm joking, you know that, right? I was joking too, but it's fun to see him flustered. Don't grin at me. Why are you staying silent? Answer me. Oh. We're all being serious. If you don't say what you're thinking, we won't know. How are you doing today, Dystopia? Laugh. What are you, my mom? That was a good laugh. All right, I'll explain. I shot a person. Since then, I haven't been able to fire a gun. Huh? I know it's pathetic. Should have been prepared for that when I became a detective. But if something like that happened, wouldn't it make the news? Reality's not only what comes to the surface. That's all I got. It's the truth. Is that the truth? Yeah. On the job, right? Did the one you shot die? Dramatic, I bet. Real sorry I can't live up to your expectations. Ever since then, pointing a gun at somebody makes my head go weird. Can't stop sweating. Wouldn't want to make you do it then. So then, you'll count on Sarah, right, Qtaro? Hold on now, I'm still uneasy. It's our lives what's on the line, right? Huh? Qtaro. Managed to convince him this much with everyone else's words. Sarah. But in the end, I have to persuade Qtaro himself. Myself. War of Words. War of Words will begin with Qtaro. Qtaro's statements will appear in speech bubbles. By touching statements that you can refute, you'll deal damage. Choose the statements that seem like they'd inflict the most damage and defeat him. Hey, it gives us a save right before. Good on them. My age or being a high schooler shouldn't matter. If you're a grade schooler like Jin were here, would you have him do it? I mean... You seriously gonna ask Kai? Me, there's no difference. Okay. That Kai's the most level-headed. About level-headed, he's just weird. Raw motivation, you can't remain positive. And the power of positivity will give you the wisdom to beat the game. Going Cage, you have acknowledged me from the start. Even now, that hasn't been shaken. Please believe in me, too. I trust you all. Then why not leave it to somebody else? Nope. Not clear. Being honest and arguing it out is kind of refreshing, though. The discussion settled down. Shall we have our vote? I know you two are tired, but let's get started. I mean, from a mechanical perspective, it was a certainty, regardless of how the vote went, if Sarah was able to vote and wanted to be the one that was chosen. Um, given that Joe and Kaiji said we're going to vote for Sarah, out of 5 people, you've got a majority then. It's not clear how that argument mechanic was supposed to go for me. I get the intent and what you're doing, but like, were you supposed to lose in that one? Like, because most of the statements were statements of opinion. Like, refutation wasn't really. Even the one that worked had kind of a no you feel to it. No objections, right? Can't help that. Gotta admit that I couldn't trust you much from your words. But you've got 2 guys who believe in you. So don't let them down. Do that for me, and I'll trust you too. What a cool thing to say. Looking at you guys just makes me feel like I'm being selfish. All right, good luck with the rest, Sarah. It's all riding on you. Right, leave it to me. Well then, shall we take our seats? It's not the time to think about the meaning of Kai's vote. Things are just about to get started. That took forever. Give you the rules now? You found this gun and the bullets in this room earlier, right? You should have also found dummy bullets in a different room. Got 3 live bullets and 6 dummies. Nine bullets you can load into this revolver. You gotta fire all 9 bullets into everyone, human and doll, in any order you like. Also, the bullets are fired in clockwise order. Once you load them, the barrels spin and stop, which means the starting bullet is a mystery. If you fire all the bullets, all the humans survive, and you win. I call it Russian roulette, because that's what it is. Want another quick summary? No. Then let's begin. Just load up the gun however you like. Okay, there are 3 people up top. 1 person down below. That doesn't matter, though. What I need to know is where the 3 dangerous bullets are. Because I need to be able to determine where 4 safe bullets are as soon as possible. And I can't waste a lot of them. If I put all of the... Oh, this is tricky. What I'd want to be able to do What I want to be able to do is shoot a dummy and a couple of dummies and then have a good idea of where the bullets fall. Since everything needs to be fired. So you never want to shoot a person with the first bullet. But if I space them, first bullet goes into a dummy and is a real bullet, then I'm in good shape. So I need to be able to fire until I get a real bullet. Because then I know the remainder. Yeah. So what I want to do is alternate them. If the first bullet that goes, I need to fire until I get a real bullet. So I have the 5 dummies to determine that. So I don't want to have too many fake bullets in a row. If I space them out, we'll have four bullets surrounding, and then 3 extra bullets. Yeah, I want to have it every other bullet. Worst case scenario, this bullet. This is the worst case scenario, and somebody's going to die. Best case scenario, I get, oh man. No. Let's see. We can't have that many dummies in a row. Okay, worst case scenario, I get the first of a one of the dummies right away. I have to fire the dummies in. I have to fire the dummy bullets into dummies, or I have to fire into dummies until I get a real bullet. As soon as I get a real bullet, I know that it's shoot 2 friendlies, a dummy, 2 friendlies. Lock in the barrel. Spin the barrel. Shooting the same target twice or discussing with the targets is against the rules. There's only 3 real bullets. I do this on my own. Doll's head flew off. Okay, that's a real bullet. Feeling numb. Fake. Fake. Real bullet. My heart was about to explode. There we go. Oh. 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 Fantastic. Now that's a job well done. No complaints here, you win. Seems a puzzle like this was a piece of cake for you. Truly brilliant. You deserve a hand. So here's my right hand. Cute. Be glad and accept it. See ya. Well done. Thanks. Changed my mind on you. Honestly, I regret making light of you. Miss Sarah, that arm. It's artificial. What a cruel trick. It came falling down from above. Find my body, wasn't it? Ah, seems relevant to that note with the doll's head. So it'd be a good idea to take this along? Yes, we gotta. I'll carry it in this box. Utaro put the arm in the box. He stuffed it in there so crudely. Okay, we've got a clue of sorts. Let's get out of here. So never came back, did he? Wonder where he went. Did we lose him? Well, I guess... Sarah, you were with So, right? It's dangerous to be alone, so I'll search together with you. Honest for once. I'm always honest. But we'll be heading out. Hold on, you got a second? He left. Miss Sarah. Hmm? Earlier, I neglected to thank you. Allow me to state my gratitude for taking on such an important role. Thank you very much for saving us amid such great pressure. I wonder if one of the possible ending paths you can go down is to kill everyone else off. Uh-oh. Yeah. Your profile cannot be used because it is from a newer version of nw.js. Some features may be unavailable. Alright, let's look this up, because this is going to be a huge hassle if it keeps happening. Huh. Why do they need to use Node? Oh, that's frustrating. Well, we might have to stop prematurely with this one, folks, because it seems like there's a fatal error that keeps occurring. Well, not fatal, it doesn't crash the game, but it throws the game out of focus, and I can't get it back. And I can't force the window into a minimized state. It switches it to keyboard navigation and starts picking choices. So effectively the screen is frozen. And I can't interact with it. And the way I have my streaming rig set up, I can't use windowed mode. Unfortunate. Yeah, that's really irritating. I'm going to try to poke at it a little more. I will be right back. cat scream while I search here. This is weird. It's not clear why Node.js is even done in this. Even if it's involved at all. I wonder if it's an app conflict here. See Node being used in this one. And there. There. Hmm. Rummaging around here. I hope that we'll be able to keep playing it because it's kind of cool, but frustrating. So nothing immediately comes up from a searching perspective. I'm going to do a little more checking here in a moment. Well, that's the thing. The streaming software isn't on this computer. I do that to explicitly avoid these kind of conflicts. OBS runs on the other computer. The visuals and why I said I can't really do windowed is that I'm using desktop capture. Originally, I was using double OBS with an NDI feed across the network. But in order to be able to capture specific windows, but the act of capturing a window means that you are attaching yourself to that part of the process. And that itself can cause crashes. And it led to some streams being damaged. So that's why we're where we are right now, is at least as far as the setup. It looks like it's a JavaScript level process, and there is the Node.js thing. But I'm trying to find a way to pin it, you know? Okay. This is a completely Oh, it is an RPG Maker problem. Okay. You get a lot of people pulling the, well, it's not really a problem, it's okay, but it is a problem. If you're running full screen, it borks RPG Maker. Okay. Hopefully this won't cause some sort of explosion. And WJS, yeah. Kill that. There may be further consequences to what I'm doing, but that's okay for now. Come here, Sky, come on. Live troubleshooting. A while since we've had to deal with this. Last time we dealt with this kind of scenario on a regular basis was when it was crashing on arbitrary games. It also tanked performance often. But additionally, when I was working with my Noida mod, there would frequently be times where I had to, halt and mess with Lua files. Folder. Let's see here. Sure, I nuke all the bits here. There. That's not the one that I'm looking at. Here we go. Trying to translate steps, you know? So, for those keeping score, the issue is that the RPG Maker uses a particular version of NWJS, a node-related JS file. But other apps can use that too, and they might be using a newer version. And if there is a newer version that was run previously, RPG Maker craps itself. Now, it's a non-fatal error, but the problem is if that error happens, then you get a pop-up. And if you get a pop-up when RPG Maker is in full screen, it craps itself. Searching. Now, normally, this kind of scenario, and based on what people are saying, this lines up. The way to get around this problem would be to drop out of full screen mode and back into windowed mode, which is Alt-Enter by default to go in and out of it. Problem, the game is capturing those inputs. So doing that takes an action and it consumes it. Let me poke some other stuff here and see if I can get it working. We're effectively going to be eating up the last little bit, so if you folks want to talk about anything, feel free. If I can get this working, then we'll confirm that we're probably going to play more of this. If I can't, unfortunately, we won't. So, we're doing some live debugging. Look at the kitties. I know, right, MB? Yeah. Okay. So, Alt-Enter is incompatible with this game once it's running. Like, once it is not a window anymore. I'm sorry, once it goes full screen. Let's be accurate here. Can I mess with it otherwise? This is the Steam version. But if I look at the content of it, oh, okay, yeah, no, they've formatted it for an install here. Might explain why it's using Node is so that they do it at the same time. From a practical perspective, using RPG Maker should make both of these scenarios identical, mostly identical. But that is why then that does explain why there's like a node conflict, is that RPG Maker is set up so that it can compile for different platforms. That's why you'll see web games and like phone games that use the same tool, the same look and feel, which is good. I mean, it's a useful tool. This. Like that. Like this. Good enough. You can just see my my solution at the top of the screen there. Like right here. We are in windowed mode. I just stretched it across the whole screen. In theory, this should prevent the issue from happening again. So, it's kind of nice that it picks the newest one. Okay, let's jump through the hoops real quick here. Blah, blah. Oh. Bullet. 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 Dummy number one. Blank. Roll bullet. Okay. Take bullet. Make bullet. Fill bullet. Make bullet. Make bullet. Victory for you. There's a limb. Okay. We're back where we were. Moderate frustration cleared. Changed my mind on you. Honestly, I regret making light of you. Yep, okay, let's catch up here. Bring it along. Kyutaro stuffs it in the box. Dangerous to go along. Come with me. Okay, here we go. Sarah. Earlier I neglected to thank you. Allow me to state my gratitude for taking on such an important role. Thank you very much for saving us amid such great pressure. I'll mention it. You are no average high schooler. Eiji noted that you are clear-headed. But what's truly superb is your heart. Indeed, you have a mind of steel. However, overdoing it brings harm to yourself. You must not shoulder too much. Right. Come to think of it, Kai, why did you... Kai? Ah. Miss Sarah? Is something the matter? Why now? Why did I only just notice? Why did I remember? Kai is... that stalker. You look unwell. Ah, I'm fine. I can hardly get any words out. I can't let him suspect me. I can't let him realize. Just who is this person? Ooh. It's another thing that gets put into the game when you think about it is meta knowledge. The idea of having prior knowledge of the story. So knowing, hey, if this guy weren't around, how would it go down? You know? So in this, you get in the Russian roulette game, and instead of using a dummy, you use Kai or somebody else as the first shot tester. Or, you know, it's fake bullets on dummies until the first one dies. Then you can kill anybody that you want after that. Miss Sarah, are you okay? Joe, it's okay. I've just felt a little drained. Don't push it. Lean on my shoulder and we'll rest. Let's walk. I feel like I'll calm down if we walk. Got it. Sarah, I'm okay now. For real? Really. In exchange, if I say any complaints, you'd better come help me right away. There is some awkward translation in it, but overall it's good. So you're energetic enough to order people around. Fine, complain anytime. I can't tell Joe yet. Darts and billiards are cool, aren't they? No. Sarah. Anna. Is it okay for you to be up? You want to say something? I just really wanted to ask you about my sister. Please give me an answer. Back then, could Kana have actually saved her sister? Oof. Oof. Trauma time. Do we lie and pat her on the head? Or do we scar her emotionally forever? Was disoriented, so I didn't hear what everyone else said. But you and Joe and Mishima and Now, you all had the same trial, right? Kana. Could Kana have saved her? Kana, listen. Joe was about to say something when... Oh my, Miss Kana. Rekko and now we're looking for you, you know? Ah, I heard you talking here, so I came over. Mr. Mishima, please tell me, You were unlucky, Miss Kana. Huh? Oh, okay, okay. So I wonder if what we're seeing here is Mishima heard that conversation and essentially jogged over to intervene. Like, it's like, holy crap, kids, don't talk to her about this. We only have one key. We had to remove the other restraints by force. He is lying. Luckily, Miss Now had myself, and Miss Sarah had Joe. Sarah. It would be Sarah, yeah. Due to our having a strong man, we barely managed to survive. That's a lie. It can't be. It's not a lie. This is this is the truth, Kana. I suppose it was a trial of both assessing the situation and of might. For you and your sister, it was a trial with hardly any chance of success. I don't believe it. I won't. You're all trying to deceive me. It's true. Sarah? Even if it sounds like a lie, it won't change the reality. We're all telling you the truth. Miss Kana, you regret it, right? Yes? Kana, killed her sister. Her sister was frantically trying to help, but Kana's an idiot. She didn't listen. What was your sister like? My sister was kind. Even when we fought, she'd never be cruel. She was always thinking about Kana. Why didn't she use the key for herself? Was it not that your very existence gave your sister happiness? Miss Kana, I can sense that you were loved, as if it were in the very air. Surely you were raised with the utmost care, were you not? I'm sure she was a wonderful sister. Ah. Miss Sarah, if you were her sister, what would you say to her? Show her affection. When you smile, it makes me happy, and when you cry, it makes me sad. As your big sister, let me protect the little sister I cherish. The fact you're alive makes me happy. I miss you, sister. Now, the time for blaming yourself has passed. I wonder if that's a false choice scenario, or if it really matters. Time for blaming yourself has passed. Your sister is surely watching you from somewhere. Uh-huh. Won't give in, because her sister is watching. Kana. Rekko. Is it supposed to be Rico? Rico sounds better. Rico. You nutty professor. What happened to shout when you find her? Hey there, Zario. I mean, yeah, you have missed a majority of the stream, but you also missed the protracted troubleshooting sequence. So there's that. On the plus side, I think we figured out how we can keep playing this game because it is neat. Here it appears I'm being yelled at. It's not it, Rico. See, let's go and I'll explain, okay? Really? Sure, okay. We're playing Your Turn to Die. It is a It is a full death game scenario. It is not just the premise is different. In Danganronpa, the idea is to avoid killing. Danganronpa 2 is breaking that theme pretty hard. But the idea is that can the people avoid acting entirely in their own interest and result in a way that would subsequently result in the death of everybody, and instead everybody just stay where you are? Are you willing to completely accept your new restricted circumstances? And this one, it is, would you like to play a game? this is this is very much anime Saw. Gory, but also so far not ridiculous spectacle gore. We'll see. There could be more. We'll return to searching myself. Professor Mishima, thank you very much. No, I am thankful to you. It's thanks to you following along that I was able to make something of it. I couldn't do a thing. Miss Sarah, do you understand why Miss Kana came to talk to you? Eh? It's surely because you resemble her sister. That's why she wanted to hear it from you. Does he know that she resembles her sister? I do. Miss Sarah, until we can leave here, please take the role of Miss Kana's big sister for her. And Joe, her younger brother. Not the elder brother? Oh, then, another time. But in any event, hope you're having a good day, Zario. Is it going well? It's Kana's big sister. I wonder if I can do a thing like that. We are chatting calmly. Glad you regained consciousness, Kana. To some extent, so the shape that the makeup gives her eyes, not the teardrop part, but the general shape that her makeup gives her eyes, she's got the slightly, like, upturned, like, soft W shape to her lips, and then the way she's got her hand, the across, like, you know, wrist limp, fingers curled in like that. I get a kind of a Lucky Cat vibe from it. You know, not the paw up, but it's got that same facial impression. A little Japanese Cheshire kind of vibe. Thank you very much. Sorry to worry you. Kids don't gotta be all respectful. Let your feelings out as they are. Yes. Thank you very much. Rico, it seems like you're enjoying yourself too. Cute. Save constantly. Nothing new. Wait, the cafeteria. Let's poke new doors, you know? Got a little longer yet, so let's take advantage. What's that? Huh? That cigar. A minor can't be carrying around such a thing. I wasn't going to smoke it. I thought it might be a clue. That's so. Apologies for my suspicion. He also took the lighter from us when we talked to him. Seems I slip into teaching mode whenever I see a student. However, well, let's see. Yes, could you let me hold on to that? Telling you, I won't smoke it. I wonder if he's a smoker. Because he was very interested in getting that lighter in the cigar. We have the smoking room there. It's the room where we did Russian roulette. Okay, there's the air vent. The gimmick with this is you have this big, like, deep hole around the dartboard, but this giant fan vent that will blow the dart down if you try to throw it across. Very deep hole. Same text. Interesting. Won't let us go in now. Oh, okay. Maybe I just didn't read it. Oh. I didn't realize the classic stick items together was actually an option. The large hole in the center. Okay. Yeah, there is a secondary barrel. Interesting. I can shoot the target with this dart-loaded revolver. What happens if you lose the dart? It was fine this time. It was a it would have avoided me getting stuck. It had not occurred to me that I could try to mush items together. A fantastic bullseye. For hitting the bullseye, you get a wonderful gift. Please look into the hole. Got the left leg. That's freaking nothing. I'm not freaked out at all. All these incomprehensible setups. It's just a fake leg, huh? Oh, hold on to it. It's heavy, right? But yes, generally we avoid anything that would be a spoiler. If you're unsure, you can ask. Because there will be some times where I just say, yeah, give me a hint. I suspect this is going to be, like, the final room. Let's go to the bar again. That's the game room. This was the, it's alcohol, I don't like alcohol. What, you've got quite a look. That's nothing. Once we get out of here, let's play together, Jin. I'll beat you up in video games till you're crying. Cute. Water and soda cost 1,000 yen. Wow, that must... What must that even taste like? Consciousness, thank you. Don't need to be respectful. You seem to be having a good time. All right. Let's go game room. So there's still the door. Sits there suspiciously. Dead end. There we go. Feels there's something on the side of the counter. Thing. Open the door. Sliding door opened. It was one stiff door. Save. It's dark behind the sliding door. Maybe there's some clue in there. Joe stuck his hand into the darkness. What's this? Obtained a cigar cutter. I saw this online once. It's a tool for cutting cigars to smoke them. How were you looking that up online? Don't smoke, Sarah. I look like I would. More importantly, there's something bigger in the back. What's this? Obtained a right leg. Scream. It's like this one's a dull limb too. Take it, Joe. Why are you so calm? Inspecting every inch of the room. Tell me if you need anything. What's that? You mean the cigar cutter? Precisely. It's a tool used for smoking cigars. You won't be smoking, will you? Of course not, obviously. Then, could I take that? Professor Mishima, are you going to smoke a cigar? Out of the question for a teacher to smoke. As long as you're an adult, I think it's fine. He's grinning. Oh, Miss Sarah. Something good happen? What are you speaking of? There's nothing, indeed. Like, maybe you're happy about the cigar? A teacher like myself would not smoke? He really wants to. Inspect the cigar. I wonder if that cigar is really just a luxury item being provided to us. I think it's less of a hypocrisy thing and more like we saw with Kana, that he seems to want to do the right thing as a teacher. Like he's acting as a mentor or a role model. At the same time, though, he's an adult human being. Like there are vices that he likes that as a role model he should encourage children not to do. So it's that conflict. And a lot of people will point to that and be like, "Oh, you don't practice what you preach." And it's no, I am choosing to do something harmful to myself because I am making that decision fully informed. What we don't want is you to do something harmful to yourself because you think it's cool. What do you mean to say? Maybe there's some meaning to it. Yep. And it's like with a lot of things that are restricted from children, from minors, it's from an ideal society perspective. It's not about you must be forbidden from doing things because nobody should do these things. It's you are forbidden to do these things because in general we can't trust that you're acting in an informed fashion. Even if we tell you, you may be acting on uninformed impulses, or badly informed impulses. That doesn't mean that adults don't do that. It's just young people are wildly more likely to do that kind of thing. You know, the Tide Pod challenge wasn't a real thing, but there are some folks that definitely did it. Not because it was a real thing that everybody was doing, but because they saw all of the people talking about it and speculating about it and thought, I'm going to do that. There's a YouTube channel called Chubby Emu. It is not for people with a weak stomach necessarily, but the gimmick of the channel is somebody did something that seems innocuous or seems really dumb, and then this is the result. This is the biological result of what happened, and several of them are fatal or near fatal, if not like effectively maiming. So things like at peak COVID pandemic stupid, there were the people talking about like, oh, you can drink a little bleach and it's good for you. There is a description of this is what'll happen if you do that. In detail. And there's also stuff like, what would happen if you ate two family-sized, like a full giant family-sized bulk variety jar of gummy vitamins. Something that was effectively maiming, all kinds of things like that. And when an adult is wildly misinformed and makes that decision, you can still take solace in, this is a person that should have known that they could do good research and make a really informed decision. And after doing that, they're like, I must still do this thing that's going to destroy my guts. Now, not to endorse the conspiracy theory, but as a definitely not to endorse that conspiracy theory, but calling it horseworm remover was a way that people used to really ridicule the conspiracy or the theory. But that is a medicine that is used on people. The way that people got a hold of it, though, was in the veterinary supply sense, since it was easier to get the veterinary medication. But it's the same stuff. There is a valid people use case, just not for curing COVID. And I look at that. I get it. That's true. We should investigate it closely. Try using the cutter on it. Professor Mishima cuts it with a practiced hand. This is a guy that enjoys a fine cigar in his smoking room. What's this? There's a bill inside of it. A 1,000 yen bill. Seems it wasn't a real cigar. What a relief. Smoking is bad for you, after all. I can imagine him saying, what a relief. Smoking is bad for you, with a really sad expression. Like, oh, it wasn't a real cigar. Yay. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Long, sad pause. He's visibly disappointed. Miss Sarah, please take the unused lighter and this 1,000 yen bill. When I really think about it, you will likely find more use for them. Sad man. Yep. People were like that. Like that in particular. People were like that before and are still like that now. And misusing that kind of medication is some of the less frightening stuff that people have done based on medical, not even, like, I say conspiracy theory, but it's really gross pseudoscience misinformation. Like, intentional pseudoscience misinformation. Worst one I can imagine, and we're really off topic, but that happens, is Miracle Mineral Solution. So this is an organization that like, documents show they set out to make a church not because they had an actual, like, religious motivation for it, but because of, like, tax exemption and the ability to dodge a lot of regulations and oversight. Um, and one of the things that they push is the miracle mineral solution, something that they wildly charge for. And what it amounts to is a combination of homeopathy and even stupider idea. So what you do is you take a really overpriced bottle of industrial bleach and they dilute it down, and they drink it, or they have, like, their children drink it. And it's not enough to be lethal by itself. Like, that kind of chemical is bad. Never, ever, ever even inhale it. But it's one of those steady long-term damage sort of things, and they really push it as like it'll cure everything from, like, the common cold to AIDS to COVID, everything. It's horrific. So he did intend to use the lighter. Save. Let's hold on a moment here. Left arm. Way too realistic. I wish they'd cut it out. Okay, we have a lighter now. Go a little longer since we started late. Goal is to stop uh, within an hour. Should have everything. Prepare myself first. We're doing it. Okay, I'll call the others. Finally doing it. Actually, where have you been? We just found a hidden room. So, you're okay. It's my line. Good, so everyone's safe. My heart is beating fast. What could possibly happen? I got the door open just in case. So our escape route's secured. On to the fateful moment. Let's roll. AG skillfully attached the parts to the doll torso placed here. Right arm, right leg, left leg. And the head. Nothing's happening? Wait, you smell something? Huh? Just me, or is the room going white? It's gas. Poison? Not good. We need to leave the room. The white gas filled up the room in the blink of an eye. I can't see anything. Can't even see past my own hands. There's nowhere to run. Are we going to suffocate? Are we going to have trouble seeing a cat because the cameras keep flaking? Ooh. I have to figure out what I can do with the different cameras and see if I can make them work a little better. Anywho. We're getting closer with camera survival quality. I'm not prepared. It's not poison gas, everyone, so please relax. Oh, well then. Ha. Like, there's some extra material that has appeared on this doll. Like, she's got a real, like, confection meets formal wear kind of vibe. But the melty crown and gooey exterior were definitely not there. The the dress could have been on the torso, but the limbs and the crown weren't there. Good day. You're the doll? Yes, I am the doll that you just rescued. Advanced, am I not? What's going on here? As it happens, I have revived to tell you what is happening and support you through the trials and tribulations to come. Stay away from me. Nothing to fear, you see. I will offer you my full support. The convenient smoke screen for anything to have happened related to the doll. My word, is there no one who can speak calmly here? It's a step too far to ask someone not to be surprised when a doll starts talking. Talk to her fiercely. Have a fierce conversation. Just what are you? Fill in the policeman here, too. I'm not really following. And we'll begin with my introduction. My name is Sumiley, the Laughing Doll. I'm the doll who will guide you on this floor. Oh, she is Smiley. Sumiley? Cute. My master has instructed me to guide you brave souls who have already overcome several trials to the main game. Yep. Your master, in other words, you're on the side of the kidnappers. So you're our enemy. Don't try and say you're not. How very serious. Stop laughing. You want to die? I'd rather not. No, I wouldn't like to be all torn up again. I know, I just have to tear you up first. Tear us up? As a warning, yes. Incoming call. My collar's vibrating. Anyone will do, if it'll make you quiet. What did you do? What indeed? Answer me. Oh, very well. I'm just making your collar explode. Yup. I mean, a bomb collar is a very standard trope in this scenario. No way, what? Get it off. Get this thing. Get away, it's dangerous. That was a lie, of course. Oh, that's amazing. Did you enjoy it? A lie. Joe's knees gave out and he collapsed on the floor. That collar can't actually explode after all. It's so funny. I can't even talk. She's out of her mind. Out of her mind, or not human to begin with. Sherbet is giving me an opportunity to massage his toe beans, so I'm taking it for a moment. This is one of those critical things that you've got to do if you ever want a cat that's touchy about it to let you trim their nails. Oh man. At this point, it's a toss-up. I'm actually kind of leaning not an android. Because if it had just been a robot that reassembled itself, there wasn't a need for the smoke screen. Like, they intentionally obfuscated what was going on after the mannequin was assembled. And we know that there are extra bits to Smiley here. The crown, let's be generous and say the crown and the long gloves are things that were not present. There is always the possibility, since this game is anime as all get out, that we're dealing with a supernatural situation as well. Or the whole, nanotechnology kind of magic. But it seems we should do as she says. What's the main game? You will soon undergo a great trial in order to escape outside. As it has been prior, the superior will live, and the inferior will die. It is far from easy. One among you will certainly die, and the person to die shall be decided by your own majority vote. I'm saying that you'll pick it yourselves. The one most unnecessary, hated, and acceptable to have die. Stop talking nonsense, like we're gonna do something like that. And by all means, starve to death here, all of you. Oh, just laying it on the table. I appreciate how straightforward our mysterious NPC is being with the gimmick here. It's the conversation that we're having is the one that we often have in Danganronpa. It's like, we'll never do that. You can't fool us. We're not gonna succumb to your motivation. And it's kind of refreshing when they look at them and say, yeah, you will. It's gonna go down like this. This is actually the direction that I think Danganronpa is drifting in with Danganronpa 2, is that they're pushing it more towards an actual killing game, and not just the not as it is actually described, you know? Where the gimmick is that it's like you need to live your school life, or, you know, your school vacation thing. It is, no, we're going to make you kill each other. This one is, we're going to put you in situations where you're going to kill each other. We're gonna try to force your hand by either forcing you to kill each other, making you avoid direct death, or similar. They're very different. They're very different narratively. And I don't have faith in it right now, but I hope Danganronpa picks a lane. Pick one of us. What is it? What is she saying? I can't comprehend. Not one of us could speak up anymore. We would kill one of these people stuck in the same situation, who we had considered allies, or else we would be killed by them? Why doesn't this feel real? Don't go so pale, everyone. I've got something good to hand out. Something good? My head won't work. I hardly understand what she's saying. Ah, here, Sarah Cheetowen. Have this tablet. Obtained a voting tablet. Does everyone have one now? Let us test the functionality with some actual use. When voting, if you know who voted for who, it turns into a quarrel, doesn't it? Thus, by voting with these tablets, you won't know who made what vote. As a test, try voting for whoever. Oop. Taro? Okay. What's being implied here? What's being implied here is we can spot who didn't vote for themselves. Everyone was 0 didn't, the implication, everyone was 0 did not vote for themselves. Anybody with more than 1 had one of those people vote for them. It is possible that you had a swap. Essentially, they didn't vote for themselves, they voted for one of the people that didn't vote for themselves. But if a person has 0, they definitely didn't vote for themselves. And I think the implication is multiple of the people were like, oh, I'll just tap my picture. I get the feeling from that he voted for himself, now voted for him, and somebody else voted for him. Mishima, 3 votes. It appears to be a bit one-sided. So this is a tablet for voting. Is there something you want to say? If you were a human, I suppose there would be something like, cease this if you have a heart. Unfortunately, I do not. A pity. More importantly, are you sure? You really want those as your last words? What are you doing? It won't explode, will it? No, it won't explode. What did you say? Professor? Cackle. It's hot. The collar was visibly changing color. It burns. Oh, dang. They didn't even go with the, with the actual explosive color with, like, careful shape charges in it to blow your neck out and not detonate and hurt others. Whether that's possible or not, that's a gimmick I've seen used. Smell lingered in the air, a smell I've never experienced before. The smell of human flesh burning and the sound of blood evaporating. Take it off, old man. I mean, if it's hot enough to cook his neck, he's not going to be able to pull it off with his hands. Stay away. Professor Mishima pushed Now away. With that, he fell backwards in front of Kana. Oh, dang! The kind old man that helped her talk through the trauma of watching her sister die. That's dropped dead to have his neck cooked through in front of her. The professor, he's gonna die. Don't, if you touch that collar. And then the professor stopped moving at all. I mean, they could have also accomplished it by just electrocuting them through the collar. If it's got enough power to superheat enough to cook through the neck, it's got enough that it could just destroy every organ in your body with effectively lightning. How unladylike. You wet yourself? Why would you do this? Oh, wow. They did illustrate it. She did. You've learned what a majority vote means from this experience, haven't you? Awful. This is too awful. Wasn't an instant pain. He was burned at length and unable to even writhe. He died. Everyone's a good person here. How can you do this? What did we do? I won't let this stand. You annoy me, you powerless little girl. No. You sister killer. Ooh. Going in for the kick. I saw all of it. How miserable you were in your first trial, Kana. Don't trample on her. I'm Professor Mishima's concern for her. The words he left her. Your actions killed your sister. And don't trample all over Kana's heart. Smack! Oh, see there, she's bleeding. Or perhaps her crown is leaking strawberry jam. Forgive me, the hand with the frying pan must have slipped. You little... So even dolls bleed red. I don't think you can do this and just get away scot-free. On the contrary, I ask that you don't think you'll be getting away with so little as this. I will have you pay for toying with people's lives. I'll remember this. I'll be waiting on the grounds of the main game. Where did she go? Are you all right? I don't understand Professor Mishima's death, nor who Kai is. But even if what awaits is us killing each other by majority vote, however cruel a future it is, I can't go dying yet. Turn to Die, Death Game by Majority. Chapter 1, Part 1. End. Pretty good. Pretty good. Save. And nope. Okay, good times. I'm glad we figured out how to at least, if only for now, solve the problem. And what we have to do if it crops up again. We'll see from there. We'll have to see from there. But overall, I like it. I like it so far. There's a lot of little different mechanics. A lot of so far, a lot of little puzzles. We'll see if that holds out. It seems like I wonder how much variability there is at each juncture. In that, like, who can actually get killed off during this, you know? Should be good times. We're at the moment we're going to keep it in rotation. If you haven't seen it, I made a YouTube community vote on the next pair of games this coming week. We've got Ace Attorney, Danganronpa 2, and Your Turn to Die at this point. And I'm going to add 2 more. I've popped several on the list, so if you want to have a say in that, feel free to swing by and vote. I'll be taking the top 2 and inserting them into the schedule. So if you do want to get a vote in, make sure you get it in tonight, if not early tomorrow, because I will be putting the schedule together, making thumbnails, all that good stuff. I hope everybody enjoyed the game so far, and I hope you had a good night. Oh, so good evening, everybody, and I hope you have a good evening, everybody. Words.